Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2.
1, 2. Check 1, 2. Check, check. Check 1, 2. Check. Check one.
Testing.
President Soto, the time is 5:30 p.m.
Thank you, Ms. LeVay. Good evening, everyone, and welcome. I'm going to go ahead and call the regular meeting of the Adelanto Elementary School District to order. It is Tuesday, August 12th, 2025. The time is 5:30 p.m. We're going to get started with roll call and quorum establishment. Ms. LeVay.
Taking note that Trustee Krause is running late. So is Trustee LaFrench. Trustee Webster.
Present.
Trustee Stewart.
Present.
Trustee Soto.
Soto present. We have our quorum established with Trustee Krause and Trustee LaFrench running late. Before we move on to the Pledge of Allegiance, I just want to share something for anyone who may not have been aware. Last Friday, the board did hold a reorganization meeting, and I was elected to serve as board president. I did want to quickly thank Trustee Stewart for her service as board president, and I look forward working with all of my colleagues as we move forward together in the months ahead. Trustee Webster, would you mind leading us in the Pledge of Allegiance?
Yes, sir. Everybody please stand. Place your right hand over your heart. I pledge allegiance
To the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Thank you, Trustee Webster. Moving on to propose additions, deletions, and adjustments in the order of business. Do we have any?
Yes, President Soto. Item 10.02. The agenda is correct, but we need to amend the contract to say that the services will be for the superintendent only, not her cabinet. And then item 11.02, that was agendized incorrectly. It should have been under new business, and it's falling under items removed from consent. So we are tabling that item, and we're bringing it back at the next board meeting.
I'm sorry, I missed the second thing.
So the second thing, 11.02, is
Okay.
falling under items removed from the consent. It should have been new business, so it's not agendized correctly. So I do have to bring that back and table it for the next board meeting.
Okay.
Okay, any other question, Trustee Stewart?
Nope.
All right, moving on to adoption of the agenda. Trustees, I'll entertain a motion to adopt the agenda.
Trustee Webster, I motion to adopt the agenda with the corrections to 10.02 and the tabling of 11.02.
Okay, there's a motion to adopt the agenda with the exceptions of 10.02 and 11.02. Motion by Webster. Is there a second?
Stewart, I second.
There's a second by Stewart. Is there any discussion? Hearing and seeing none, go ahead and take the vote, Ms. LeVey.
Trustee Webster,
Webster, I.
Trustee Stewart,
Stewart, I.
Trustee Soto.
And so do I. Closed session declarations, we'll be taking items 3.02 and 3.06 into closed session. Before we do that, we're going to go ahead and do public testimony before closed session. Ms. LeVey, do we have any speakers?
Yes, first of all, ADTA, if if Jen Rader is in the audience.
Okay, before we do that, we're going to have our clerk read the public comment speaker card. Let me pull that up so that
The public comment period is administered by state law and is the point in the meeting set aside for members of the public to share their opinions with the board. Open meeting laws do not permit the board to engage in dialogue or answer questions. Any person who wishes to address the governing board on closed session agenda items only must complete and submit an AESD speaker request form 5 minutes before the meeting is called to order. Public comments will only be taken on agenda items during the discussion of those items. The board values public comments, and although the Board of Trustees cannot take action or discuss items not on the agenda, the Board of Trustees listens carefully and appreciates input from the public. Additionally, a public speaker can be cut off for exceeding the allotted time or for willfully causing an actual disruption to the meeting. Before cutting a person off or removing someone, the board will give at least one clear warning. If you were cut off or warned last time, please consider that your warning. Individual speakers are allowed 3 minutes to address the board on each closed session agenda item. The board limits the total time for public input on each item to 20 minutes. With board consent, the president may increase or decrease the time allowed for public presentation. Depending on the topic and the number of persons wishing to be heard, the president may take a poll of speakers for or against a particular issue and may ask that additional persons speak only if they have something new to add.
thank you, Trustee Webster, for reading that. Before we get started with public comments, typically, I know in the past, when it comes to closed session items, it's typically only supposed to be closed session items. I know in the past, traditionally, we've allowed and been pretty flexible with that. Because we have a lot of kids, and I've been asked if we could allow this one last time after the reorg, I'm open to that. If any trustee objects to that, in which the public comments can speak to any regular agenda item during this agenda section 4.01 for closed session. But moving forward, I want to make sure that we do stick to closed session items only. I do want to make that exception for tonight if any trustee objects to that.
I have no objection.
Thank you, Trustee Stewart. Do you have any objections, Trustee Webster?
No, Trustee Soto, thank you.
All right, moving on to ADTA representative.
Good evening, President Soto, trustees, superintendent, and cabinet, and people watching on YouTube and audience members. Welcome. It's wonderful to see so many familiar faces and new ones as we begin another school year filled with promise. First, a heartfelt welcome to our newly elected board officers. We're grateful for your willingness to step into leadership, to give your time and talents, and to help shape a strong future for our schools. Your perspective, energy, and dedication will be invaluable as we work together for the success of every student. This season always brings with it renewed sense of possibility, fresh notebooks, new ideas, and the excitement of new opportunities. And at the heart of those opportunities are our teachers. I want to shine a light on something that is sometimes overlooked: our teachers' qualifications, not only to teach the core subjects, but also to lead our extracurricular programs. These are educators with the training, credentials, and real world experience to guide students in music, athletics, STEM, debate, drama, and so much more. More importantly, they bring a passion for mentoring that reaches far beyond the classroom. Extracurricular activities aren't extra for our students. They're places where confidence grows, friendships form, and talents are discovered. That's why it's so important we keep these opportunities in the hands of our own staff. Our teachers already know our students, understand our community, and share our values. We shouldn't outsource these valuable jobs to people who may be skilled, but who don't have the same connection, history, or commitment to our kids. When we keep these programs in-house, we ensure quality, consistency, and care that simply can't be matched by someone coming in from the outside. So let's commit to investing in our own people, the ones who already go above and beyond every day, both in the classroom and after the final bell rings. Let's give them the resources, the recognition, and the trust to continue leading with our extracurriculars with excellence. Because at the end of the day, our kids don't just need someone to run a program. They need our people, our teachers, our mentors. Let's keep these opportunities where they belong, right here at home. Thank you.
Thank you. Any representative from CSEA?
President Soto, I have Diane Lynn, if she's in the audience.
Good evening, President Soto, trustees, Superintendent Dr. Walker, Cabinet, classified staff, certificated staff, and all others present and on YouTube. I would like to congratulate Dr. Dwyzon for her new position and know you will truly be missed. You've always been professional, down to earth, truthful, and always here for the students. I know you will be a great asset for San Bernardino City Unified School District as their Assistant Superintendent of Human Resources. On another note, we are looking forward to the outcome of being at impasse. We, CSEA, have an appointment to meet for mediation on September 12th. We all hope we can come up with a compromise. Also, we are also anticipating to negotiate our compensation job description study with results the UN company gathered. We are hoping we will receive good news when it's completed. Thank you for allowing me to speak and have a great evening.
Thank you. Any audience members?
President Soto, we have Dolores Williams.
Good afternoon, trustees. Trustees Stewart, Soto, and the French isn't here, but thank you for always putting our children first. I am here to speak on Millionaire Mind Kids contract. The first thing I wanted to do is set the record straight for June 24th meeting. At the June 24th meeting, concerns were raised about the Millionaire Mind Kids STEM program. Trustee Soto, you abstained. You abstained from voting. Seeking more information. Tonight, you will hear directly from parents who trust you to shape their children's future. Your vote affects over 7,000 AESD students. Let's make sure it's informed and rooted in truth. As far as the budget, Ms. Jolly questioned Millionaire Mind Kids increases in funding from $364,400 to $525,000 for the 2025-2026 school year. That increase reflects expansion to another school and 30 more students. Quality STEM education has a cost, and every dollar we get supports hands-on learning. As for the claim that we received $1 million to provide summer programming? That's false. We were allocated $164,160 to serve 600 students. If more funds were attributed to our company, we welcome transparency and clarity, and we would like to know where that money went. As far as teachers' collaboration, Ms. Jennifer Rader raised concerns about teacher involvement. Let me be clear. We did not come to replace the teachers. We are partnered with AESD to deliver a dynamic STEM experience. Our young instructors were trained and supervised. We value our educators deeply and aim to complement them, not to compete with them, and not to compete with their work, because we can't. Why does this matter? Millionaire Mind Kids provide students with access to robotics, coding, engineering, AI, in ways that spark curiosity, and build confidence. Let's not have misinformation derail a program that's changing lives. Let's focus on what truly matters, giving our students every opportunity to thrive. Thank you for your time, your leadership, and your unwavering commitment to our children.
Thank you. Any other speakers?
President Soto, the board calls on Regina Bell.
Good evening, board members, superintendent, and community. Millionaire Mind Kids was founded in 2005 with one goal: to open doors of opportunity for young people in the high desert. Over the last 20 years, they have grown into an award-winning academic support and enrichment program with a proven track record. Their work has served approximately 10,000 students through their summer academies. It's engaged more than 2,000 parents through their parent university. And most relevant tonight, partnered with Adelanto Elementary School District to directly serve 1,710 AESD students across 5 schools from 2021 through the summer of 2025. Millionaire Mind Kids brings more than just activities. They bring measurable impact in STEM, robotics, artificial intelligence, and parent engagement. Areas where AESD students and families need and deserve excellence. They bring data, awards, and national recognition. They bring parent participation at a level most programs simply cannot achieve. Given this, I must ask, why would the district not want to continue a program with clear, evidence-based results and a proven ability to strengthen the partnership between school and home? Why would you step away from a resource that is helping your students succeed, not only academically, but in life skills and confidence? If hesitation exists, I hope it is not rooted in politics, personal disagreements, or misinformation. Decisions about our children's education should never be clouded by rumors, personal vendettas, or the pursuit of influence. When that happens, the real cost is paid by our students. We are not here to win a political battle. We are here to win the future for our children. The question before you is simple. Will this board act in the best interest of the students and families you serve? Tonight, I urge you, put our students first. Set aside anything that distracts from their growth and success.
30 seconds.
Renew the Millionaire Mind Kids contract so that together we can continue to prepare AESD students for the opportunities and challenges of the future. This decision tonight will show whether this board truly puts children first or politics first. The community is watching. I want to thank you for your time.
Thank you. Next speaker, please.
President Soto, I just want to bring to the attention that Trustee LaFrench has joined us at 5:47 p.m. Our next speaker is Joshua Johnson and a group of kids that will be joining.
Good afternoon, everyone. Um, my name's Ramaya Brown, and I'm here for robotics. I came from Westside Park. I was a fifth grade student. I've been in robotics since I was in second grade. I was the first second grader in here. It really hurts me to hear that they're trying to get rid of the program that has helped me a lot in this community. I would not be the person that I am today without robotics. They not only help me with the knowledge that I know, but they also help me with social skills. Every day after school, I look forward to going to robotics. Every day, I asked my mom if I could stay at robotics instead of going home. Robotics has helped me make new friends and have better social skills for life that I will need in the future. It really hurts me to hear that they want to take it away, and I'm really sad that that's probably going to happen, and I really don't want that to. I love being at robotics, and it's helped me a lot for the future and right now. Do you want to say something?
I would say, as Ramaya's mother, I definitely seen an increase of her social skills, of her talents, and everything that she possesses as a student today. She not only has increased in her mathematics, her science, and her language arts, she's just a better person in general. Having that after school program has not only taught her, she's the only child, but it has not only taught her to be social, it has also taught her to just be a smarter individual, and we really appreciate the program.
Hi guys, my name is Blake. I was a part of the robotics program. I am here to talk about the robotics program. It makes me sad that one of the places that I used to go every day is getting taken away, because as one of the only child, I used to be bored in the house all day. I didn't know what to do until I went to robotics. I felt like I really had a family because they used to really take care of me, because my mom used to be at work and she couldn't pick me up and she didn't want me to stay at home alone. So it really just makes me sad that y'all are even having the thought of taking the million mind kids away. And it's just yeah. That's all I have to say.
Hello, my name is Giovanni Garcia. I'm an engineer. I make $100,000 a year. I'm intelligent and funny. Robotics has helped me a lot with my homework and just making friends and building robots and coding. So, Mr. Soto, could you please give us the program back?
to the board as well as the audience members as well. I'm here not just as representation for the STEM robotics program, but also as representation for the Millionaire Mind Kids. I've been attending these programs ever since I was around 13 in 2022, and I believe that these programs, not just the Adelanto after school program, but also the ones that they provide during the summer as well. They provide many values to a lot of the youth, being able to show a lot of these programs to not just, the younger kids, but the older ones as well, and being able to provide and give an idea for future career opportunities. I was able to interact with a lot of people and make a lot of connections. I was able to just to connect with some of the people they showed us, such as those from the ACE Academy, and just being able to network with a lot of great people. And it gives me an idea and kind of like a sense of what I want to do in the future. And a lot of other kids as well could probably agree as well, is that they have these goals and values in mind of what they want to do in the future, and just show that they're more than just just a kid, but an aspiring person that they have a career path set to. And I was able to figure out what I wanted to do in the future, such as being able to attend the law and justice program, being given the opportunity to overcome my fears, and being part of like the mock trials, and being able to just speak out in general. It has taught me lots of things, and I was glad that I was able to attend these programs every summer. I'm now coming close to graduating high school, and being able to, attend these things and having them part of my life as well, because they're not just extracurriculars, they're something that I'm extremely passionate about, and I'm sure many of the people who attend the after school program at Adelanto as well, um, they could say that it's helped them as well. They were able to grow with one another and kind of get a sense of what they want to do in life. So I believe that this opportunity, that being able to be directly involved with the school district, is something that they might never receive again. And a lot of people, maybe outside of like the high desert, they don't get these programs either. And I'm glad to see that there's a lot of children who are passionate about, the STEM robotics. So thank you for your time.
Hi, thank you for giving me the opportunity to speak. My son Joshua have ADHD, and he have a hard time focusing. But robotics, with this, he focused. It gave him a passion. Even gave him the idea to enter the science fair, which he won first place at Columbia. He made it to the county, and it was all because of robotics. It challenged him, it made him, and it gave him an opportunity to make friends. Gave him self-esteem by him walking into the power of greatness. And this program gave my son a future where he wants to be an engineer. Thank you for allowing me to speak.
Hi, my name is Joshua, and personally, I feel like that the robotics program has helped me learn more stuff than just any school by itself, on top of more ideas to help me learn and progress in life for things I would like to do in the future, for programming and building stuff to help in day-to-day life. Like for the science fair, I like to build. So I built something that would help to day life, like a hydraulic robot arm that could maybe in the future evolve to be a prosthetic for people that can't really use their arms anymore. So in the future, I would like to just grow from now on, and I feel like robotics has really helped with me growing and helped me uh, with school time, being able to do more stuff in robotics atop of learning um robotics coding and building. And I feel like continuing down this path will help me grow more than I already have.
Hi, my name is Dio, and this This is the reason why y'all should not cancel the Millionaire Mind Kids. The Millionaire Mind Kids taught me a lot. And for kids in the future, they'll probably be in it and learn more. I want to be like an AI technologist cause I make AI videos on YouTube and a bunch of people likes it. And Millionaire Mind Kids taught me a lot. Even my sister loved it. She's in it and she loved it. It was great for her. I came here last year to see what it was like. It was perfect. I liked it so much that I wanted to attend it again. And same as my sister. She wanted to come.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Luis Saldana. I'm here to represent Millionaire Mind Kids as a whole because we all have the same thing to tell you guys. We want you not to cancel the Millionaire Mind Kids. Thank you for your time.
Hello, trustees. My name is Sierra Lambert, and I'm a private pilot because of this organization. They've literally watched me grow, and I appreciate every step of the way. There's not many programs in this world where they will provide you funding and information that you need for careers that don't even feel possible. I'm going to be so honest. I never thought I could be a pilot a day in my life. I never knew how. And this program has showed me exactly how, and how it's possible for people that look like me, who are female, who are black, who anybody, any ethnic group can do it. And it's possible, and this club has showed me, and it means a lot for me, and I've watched it grow, and I want to watch everyone else grow, and continuing that funding would provide these kids more opportunities. Thank you for your time.
Good morning, board members and Trustee Soto. My name is Corey Amor. I am a representative of the Millionaire Mind Kids Aviation Club within the program. I received my private pilot certificate by the FAA at 17 years old. That would not be possible. That would not be possible without the Millionaire Mind Kids. I would not be wearing these wings today if it weren't for the Millionaire Mind Kids. I'm given the opportunity to teach some of these young kids as a private pilot certificated member of the club, and it's been a great opportunity so far. So thank you guys for letting me talk. Have a great evening.
Hello, good evening. My name is Cassandra Woods. I have an active domestic violence restraining order. I'm taking a big risk right now, and I want you guys to understand this, but I will not stand by and let you cut a program that helped my kids out. Do you understand me? They showed them dignity. They showed them integrity, strength, and courage. And I'm taking a big risk being here. But I will stand by my kids. Do you understand? I'm very disgraced by your decision. You didn't get two sides of the story. And I don't appreciate that. So I'm trying to calm my cool right now and tell you what you're doing is wrong. And I hope you reconsider your decision. Thank you.
Okay. Hi, my name is Okay. Hi, my name is London Rain, and I never knew about robotics much until I moved to Adelanto from Colton, California. And I've been at Millionaire Mind Kids for about 4 years now, and honestly, I've learned so much from them that I started up my own tech company, and it's been one of the best parts of my life, to be honest. So, Mr. Salso, you were at Millionaire Mind Kids recently and asked what we needed in Adelanto, and this is what we need. A transformational institution that teaches students so many skills that students like me will take it, run with it, and pay it forward within our community. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Celia Turner, and over the summer, I've had the privilege of being a part of the Millionaire Mind Kids program. I've learned skills that will last me a lifetime, and Ms. Dolores has taught me so much on how to dream big, think smarter, and believe in what is possible. She doesn't just tell us that we are going to have a great future, she teaches us how to build it right now. In this program, they teach us how to set goals, work as a team, and manage money. In Millionaire Mind Kids, I know that my voice matters. I know that my future matters, and it is in my own hands, and also my ideas matter. In Millionaire Mind Kids, it has taught me how to be successful and how success doesn't just happen someday. It's you need to build it right now, every day. Not only has it Not only has it taught me skills, but it has unlocked the leader inside of me. I was able to build a robot for the first time in my entire life, but I wasn't able to build one robot. My group was in charge of building 2 different kinds of robots, and we actually made a speech on it that around that same day. And we built that robot in 1 week. That takes around a year to do. So please don't shut down this program and make other kids like me lose opportunities like this.
Good evening, you guys. My name is Aubrey Duplachon. I joined the Millionaire Mind Kids around 2012, and I've actually had the opportunity of being able to work there as an adult, being able to still see how she's impacting these children's lives in the high desert. There's nothing like it. She's so uplifting and positive, and these kids really, really need something like that out here. So to turn your backs on this program, it would be a just service to our community.
Good evening, board members, superintendent, and community. My name is Miss White. This is my daughter. She's following me around. I'm a proud parent of 2 children in the Adelanto School District, and I currently serve as the project manager for the Millionaire Mind Kids After School program. I live in Adelanto, in Region 5, represented by trustee Ms. Webster, who also voted no to the contract, June 24th of 2025. Millionaire Mind Kids is more than just a program. It is a model of standards of excellence and a testament to resilience when challenges arise. This program has positively impacted hundreds of students across Adelanto schools, including my own children, changing the way they see themselves and their future. I also want to briefly address comments made during June 24th meeting by public speaker Jennifer Rader, as well as some of the broader misconceptions about our staff. For example, board member Miguel Soto, at just 24 years old, serves on his very board without being diminished by his age, and rightfully so. Likewise, many of our team members are students, graduates of Victorville College and institutions, earning degrees in education and other fields. This experience combined with their passion allows them to connect with our youth in a powerful, relatable way. As a project manager, I present on our program sites every single day this summer. I was there, showing up. I made sure we had strong collaboration with the STEM teachers, principals, and school officials. Many school staff chose to set aside unused kits and materials because they were so impressed by the professionalism, organization, and engaging robotics curriculum our young leaders brought to the table. Several even recommended that Millionaire Mind Kids be present all year round. Let me be clear, we did not hijack any program. We came prepared, aligned with AESD-owned standards, including positive behavior intervention and support, which all of our staff are trained in. Our training also includes mandated reporting, food handler certification, management skills, workplace harassment prevention, and more. We are far from untrained and unqualified. We are committed, prepared, and deeply invested in the success of Adelanto students. I urge you to recognize the value of Millionaire Mind Kids and the difference it makes in the lives of the children and the parents. And I'm speaking of the questioning of our organization and the discriminatory language that was used toward young professionals in the workplace. I have a question for Ms. Webster. My son attends Westside Park, which currently has the lowest CAP scores in the high desert. Why is it that the program like Millionaire Mind Kids, we got a vote from you no, for no support? Even though we teach multiplication, introduce students to high-paying career pathways, and provide engineer education at the highest level imaginable. We serve students who might otherwise never have access to the program. And the trustee, Miguel Soto, I am employed by this program at my young age while raising 2 children in this district. Have you ever attended any of our events? Have you reviewed the data from our yearly audits that we pass with flying colors? And to the parents that's sitting out here in the audience, I want to remind you that we hold the power to vote for the Board of Trustees. Those elected to serve do not, if they don't have our best interests in our children, hear me now. We must ask ourselves, why are they in these positions? Know your region, know your trustee, and hold them accountable.
Good evening. My name is Kayla Kelly, also known as Miss K. I am located in Region 5, the largest region. I am proud to be an employee of Millionaire Mind Kids, an educational and personal growth program dedicated to empowering students. I'm not here only as an employee, but as someone who's personally witnessed the profound impact this program has had on children, academically, emotionally, and social growthly. In just a short time, I've seen students transform. Children who once struggled with confidence, learning, and participation are now thriving. I've had the privilege of working at Atalanta Elementary School, where I've watched young minds expand, solving problems, engaging in more activities. Teachers had even adapted our strategies in their own classrooms, creating a ripple effect on positive change. Removing this contract will not only affect the students, it will also impact their families. I've heard parents say they've seen remarkable changes in their children in such a short time. I've had students tell me that I've helped them see themselves in a new light. They've thanked us for our patience and for giving them a safe space.
Okay.
All right, so
I'm
it's okay. So typically the board gives 20 minutes per agenda item. I know we have a bit of speakers today. I'm willing to give 3 minutes extra if there's any objections. Trustee Webster, do you object?
I do not object to the 3 minutes.
Trustee LaFrench? Trustee Stewart?
I do not.
Okay, we can continue with public comments.
Guys. Good afternoon, everybody. My name is. I'm so sorry. I'm just passionate for this program. I had my speech here, but after hearing everybody, it just shook me how you guys are sitting there and not voting for our children's. They come first, not adults. We already went to school. They need this. They deserve this. They deserve this STEM program. They don't get anywhere else for free. And Adelanto is the only place where it's the lowest poverty. You don't see none of these programs in this community. And I live here. I'm in Region 5 with you, Ms. Webster. So make the change.
My name is Isabel Navarro. I'm a proud employee of Millionaire Mind Kids and instructional aide serving both Westside Park and Atlanta Elementary School. Every single day, I walk into work with purpose, excitement, and a deep sense of responsibility, not just to help with homework, but to change lives. My experience working with Millionaire Mind Kids has been nothing short of life-changing. Every day, I grow not just as a mentor, but as a human being. I shared tears, laughs, and powerful moments with students who just needed someone to believe in them. I've watched shy students blossom into leaders, eager to help each other and their peers with their progress. These children have taught me that showing up fully with compassion and consistency can change everything, and I carry that lesson with me every single day. This program is not just optional, it's essential. Thank you.
Hello, everyone. My name is Mr. Alvarez. I'm an employee of Millionaire Mind Kids. Now, Millionaire Mind Kids is a mind transformational program. We do not just teach them STEM and multiplication. We teach them important life skills that they'll take into their adult lives, into their careers, into their college lives. This program helps our students and our communities and our families. Do not take it away.
Good evening, my name is Eduardo. I have 4 kids that go to Adelante Elementary and Columbia Middle School. This program has made their grades, behavior go up the charts. Please don't take this program away from our kids.
30 seconds.
All right, do we have any other public?
I just want to say one thing. I don't know if
if you've heard it yet, but these kids want to come to this program. That's super rare. It's not something that they're being forced to do. They're actually, my daughter's waking up at 7:30 in the morning on a summer morning, every day, wanting to come to this program. I'm telling her, "Are you sure you want to do another week?" Yes. Like, she's not there to hang out with friends. I went 3 hours her very first day just to make sure they're not hanging out. It's not no club. They're not just, playing. They're actually learning and they're enjoying it. That's all I want to say.
Thank you.
Hi, my name is Isis.
Our time for public comment is done, is over. But we did hear you guys. Thank you for coming. All right, moving on to section 5 of the agenda, recess to closed session. At this, yes,
President Soto, I still have other for closed session items.
closed session items.
Yeah, the board calls on John Pinkerton.
Hi, Board, and congratulations, President Soto, on your appointment to the board. And that was amazing seeing all these young people so enthused about learning, and I appreciate that very much. Listen, you guys got an opportunity to move forward in a powerful way right now. And I hope that your number one priority, Board of Trustees, is to take care of the people that do the heavy lifting with our young people. Take care of the folks that show up day in, day out to do the hard work of educating our young people. Now, this district lags behind all the sister districts in this area in wages, in health benefits, and you guys are in a position now to take care of that. You're in a position to make that right. Be transparent and accountable. Pay your teachers what they're worth. Those folks that help assist the teachers, pay them what they're worth. Make sure that their benefits are appropriate. Now, I retired from Victor Valley Union High School District. You know, that's your sister school, your sister district here. My benefits, my health benefits, I never paid a dime for them in the 23 years I was there. I know that's not the case here. That's got to change, folks. Now, I ain't pitting one group against another, because the teachers take care of the kids. They take care of all the kids. And if there's some way that you can make this happen with this program and make sure that all your people are taken care of the way they're supposed to be, that'd be awesome. And maybe some of these people could work full time for your district. I don't know. But the superintendent could be directed to find a way forward to make sure that your employees got fully compensated health care benefits. She could do that. By the end of the year, she could do that. If that ain't worth applauding, I don't know what is, guys. Those are important.
30 seconds.
President Soto, good luck. You got a big job ahead of you, but I want you to know the public is in support of you. I appreciate you. God bless.
Thank you. Next speaker, please.
The board calls on Angelique Jolly.
Good evening, everyone. Everybody in the audience, thank you for showing up tonight. Tonight marks an exciting moment for the AESD school district as we move forward with a renewed sense of purpose and unity. As an educator, I have had the privilege of seeing hopes, talents, and the potential of our students in the classroom every single day for the past 20, 30 years. With the recent reorganization of our Board of Trustees, I am proud to welcome Trustee Soto as our new board president. Trustee Soto has consistently shown dedication, integrity, and true commitment to listening to educators, supporting families, and putting students first. This leadership change is more than a new title. It's a fresh chapter in our district. One where our collective energy can be focused even more sharply on what matters most, our students. It is imperative that we put our personal feelings and interpretations of what is going on aside in order to allow our students' futures to be the focus that drives us. This is more than just a change in leadership. It is a chance to refocus our energy where it matters the most. Trustee Soto has shown a genuine commitment to listening to educators, to families, and making decisions that truly benefit our kids and that gives hope of what lies ahead. In education, progress happens when we work together. Teachers, parents, administrators, and the board members all playing our part. Under Trustee Soto's leadership, I look forward to strengthening these partnerships, fostering transparency, and creating an environment where every child feels safe, supported, and inspired to learn. From the classroom perspective, I can tell you our students are ready, they are eager, and they are looking forward to becoming the leaders of tomorrow. With this renewed focus from our board, we are stronger in a position than ever to help them reach their fullest potential. I also recognize that while we celebrate these positive steps forward, it is important to look at the work that still lies ahead. As of today, our certificated and classified negotiations have yet to be rectified. It is important that we still work towards the teacher contract that remains unsettled. I am hopeful that with this renewed spirit of collaboration and commitment to open dialogue, we can work together to reach a fair and timely agreement, one that honors the dedication of our educators throughout the district and ensures the stability for our students. This is the moment to move forward with optimism, to embrace positive change, and to remember that our mission is bigger than any one of us. Together, we can give every student in the Adelanto Elementary School District an opportunity to thrive. Here's to working together and keeping our eyes on what matters the most, the success and well-being of every single student at AESD. Thank you.
Thank you. Next speaker, please.
The board calls on Lisa Martinelli.
Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed members of the Adelanto Board of Education, Cabinet, and members of the Adelanto School District families, thank you for the opportunity to speak today. As we gather here, I want to emphasize that enough mudslinging has occurred in our district. It's time for us to put aside our differences and focus on what truly matters: the students, staff, and communities of Adelanto and Victorville. Our primary goal should always be the education and well-being of our children. They deserve an environment that is supportive and nurturing, free from distractions that stem from internal conflicts. To that end, I urge us all to move forward together in a spirit of collaboration. I also want to address the financial implications of our actions. The legal fees listed on the warrant are concerning. As we look ahead, it is crucial to prioritize our resources wisely. We must request a legal and fiscal audit to ensure transparency and accountability. This is especially important now that we have a new leader on the board. These students deserve congratulations for their bravery in speaking to you today. No one is proposing taking away STEM, robotics, or coding. Remember that these programs are also here and teachers are qualified to teach them. The young people who are trained to teach the classes with MMK are paid a very small wage compared to the cost of the program, and that has always been my concern. $200,000 is a lot for 30 students, almost as much as an administrative director. Congratulations are in order for President Soto and Clerk Webster for their new positions. Your leadership brings fresh perspectives that we can all benefit from. Furthermore, I would like to see a request for proposals for legal counsel. This will help us find the best fit for our district, ensuring that we have the support we need to navigate the challenges ahead. Lastly, I must mention to be careful of the peculiar circumstances from our last meeting, the audio issues, and if I would have lost contact through Zoom, would I have been called back? I hope so. So, transparency is key to rebuilding trust within our community. And to Ms. Turner, I encourage you to find a new hobby. Let's redirect our energies towards constructive dialogue that fosters growth and positivity. In conclusion, let us unite for the betterment of our district. Together, we can create an environment where our students thrive and our staff feel supported. Thank you.
Thank you. Next speaker, please.
The board calls on Jason Turkhurst.
Good evening, President Soto, board members, Superintendent Walker, cabinet members, and the audience. My name is Jason Turkers. I'm a labor relations representative with CSEA assigned to the Adelanto CSEA chapter. As you've been made aware a couple times tonight, CSEA and ADT are both at impasse currently in negotiations. You as a board members have the power to help us out with that. You are the ones that direct the district on how to negotiate. CSEA currently has impasse mediation scheduled for September 12th. I'm hoping that we can come to a resolution at that impasse, but if not, we will go to a full hearing. I don't want to have to do that. Every month this delays, our members, classified employees, the lowest paid employees in this district, are paying hundreds of dollars every month for health insurance. That needs to stop. Looking at the agenda, you have a lot of items, proposals, contracts that you're approving tonight. One stood out to me and makes me wonder, and that's 10.22. The district is going to contract with a company to provide crossing guards rather than having that work done by employees of the district at a cost of almost $300,000. That's paying the company $34 an hour for each of those crossing guards. Do you think those crossing guards make $34 an hour or anything close to that? No. There are a lot of other districts here in the high desert that have crossing guards. I personally, even though I work for CSEA, I live in the high desert. I live in Hesperia. Every crossing guard in Hesperia Unified is an employee of Hesperia Unified. I know a crossing, well, I used to. I don't know if they still work there. I knew a crossing guard that worked for Hesperia School District that worked 45 minutes a day. So you can't tell me that this district could not find crossing guards to work for the district rather than contracting out with a company and paying probably twice as much as it would be if the district had done it in-house. Please do scrutinize everything that comes across you. Thank you.
30 seconds.
The board, sorry,
Go ahead, thank you.
the board calls on Vera Williams.
President Soto, members of the board, Superintendent Walker, students, family, friends, and others. Good evening. I am Vera Williams, a very concerned citizen and an area resident. I'm concerned over a few items, of which I will mention a couple today. But first, let me say I stand here in support of CSEA
ADTA and Millionaire Minds kids. I think we need to support them. Now, my concerns. First, the alleged reorganization of the board with only a few months to go. That is my first concern. Based on the evidence I heard at the special meeting on Friday, it appears as if there may have been an infringement of the American with Disabilities Act when President Stewart was relieved of her duties. In the process of masterminding the removal, it appears as if a serial meeting was held. I'm formally requesting that the situation be remedied, as you may have violated the Brown Act. Sections 54953 or 54954.2, 54954.5, 54956, 54956, or 54956. Maya Angelou tells us, do the best you can with what you have. But when you know better, you do better. Now you know better. Do not let pride and bad advice guide you. Second, there is an after-school program that has been very successful and highly rated and in high demand at AESD that seems to be languishing for need of approval. My understanding is that the program exposes our students to robotics and STEM subjects. This exposure is a requirement in today's economic environment, and any opportunity to have our students armed with this type of knowledge is an asset to their growth and success in our ever-changing economy. I implore you to provide the much-needed exposure to the students at Adelanto Elementary School District today, so that tomorrow you can proudly say you were instrumental in providing the opportunity. As trustees of the district, your fiduciary responsibility is to put the best interest of the students first. Thank you for your time and attention.
Thank you. Next speaker, please.
The board calls on Tammy Smith.
Hello, thank you for giving me this opportunity. First thing I want to say, I'm speaking for myself. I'm a resident. Again, speaking from that. Another thing I want to point out, I really am speaking for myself. I sit out of here meeting after meeting, and I'll hear some speakers come up and say, we feel this, and it'll be some heinous, evil, horrible thing, or we feel this, and it's something that doesn't make sense at all, or something I could never possibly agree with. So I just want that clear. If you're making a statement, speak for yourself also, okay? So I'm speaking for myself, and I also want to point out one of the main reasons I also want to speak is that, I'm hoping for a good end to our negotiations. I'm hoping that things go well and things wrap up. Like myself, like most of our teachers, we just want to come to work, be happy, teach our students. We want our insurance. We want to stay healthy. We deserve our COLA. That's what we're looking for. So that's what we want. I also wanted to say, I've heard some really nasty insults, and I do not agree with them. There are no puppets or fools on the dais. I respect everybody up here. Again, I have a lot of, nothing but kind things to say, and I just wanted that out there. I have mad respect for everyone here. Again, I know you guys are highly intelligent, again, and some of you I consider good friends, and I just wanted to say that. And so I myself in the past have engaged in it too, and I just think that we need to be careful with our mouths, what we say, and the things we put out there. We can say things, and I'm going to work at that myself. I'm sorry for past behavior. I'm going to work at that. But again, we can resolve this. I'm a very passionate person. I feel very strongly about what I do. But again, I don't want to hear any ugly, horrible things. I'm glad to have gotten to know you. Again, the hug you gave me the last meeting, that meant so much to me. I know you're brilliant. I've seen you. I have nothing but, I'm inspired by you, Mr. Soto. I'm Trustee President Soto. Again, I look forward to someday possibly volunteering for you. I'm glad you're with us in the district. You are going to be missed again. So I just Again, what we say and how we say it matters. And that's what I wanted to leave with. All right. Thank you for letting me speak.
Thank you. Any other speakers?
The board calls on Christine Turner.
Have to put my glasses on. Can't see. Good evening, Superintendent Walker, member of the Board of Trustees, Cabinet, Executive Assistants, the IT Department, the students, the teachers, classified, certificated. Thank you for coming out, and thank you for the job that you do. My name is Christine Turner, as was said, and I previously served as board member for the Adelanto Elementary School District. I have come here tonight to address a serious allegation that was made during the last regular board meeting regarding Trustee Krause' time as a long-term substitute teacher in a nearby school district. A young woman who was just 11 years old at the time accused him of grooming, stalking, and harassment. As mandated reporters, it is crucial that we treat all allegations with the utmost seriousness, even if they date back 2 decades, particularly when they involve a child. I strongly urge you, Superintendent Dr. Walker, to conduct a thorough investigation into these claims. Our primary goal is to educate and protect children. And it is a duty of the school district, along with its teachers and administrators, to provide parents with the peace of mind that their children are safe in a safe environment. Thus, I respectfully ask you to examine these issues and ensure the community that the safety of the children in this district is being prioritized. I encourage any student who hear this message to speak out and report any incidents of harassment to the proper authority. Thank you. I will be back in open session for another comment. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you. Just so I can make the audience aware, typically, just as a refresher, typically we do closed session items only in the beginning. Once we come back to open, we'll do open, but this is something that the board objected to today simply because I was asked by MMK. Next meeting, we will be only doing closed session items. Typically, it's 20 minutes per agenda item. We did go over that, but I'm being a little bit lax today because it is the first meeting for me as president and as the public as well. So I just want to make sure at the next meeting that I will be enforcing and ensuring that we will public comment during closed session is closed session public comment only. But that being said, we'll continue. Do we have any other speakers?
President Soto, I do have Lauren Benson, and she is speaking on a closed session item 5.04.
Good evening once again, Trustee Soto, trustees, cabinet, people in the audience, and on YouTube. My name is Lauren Benson, and I've been teaching in the Adelanto School District for 20 years. I'm here speaking once again. I will continue to be here so long as Mr. Krause is here and the corruption continues between Trustee Soto, Webster, and Krause. Trustee Soto, let's be real. If you really wanted to change things up and make it fair, you guys would have elected Webster, Trustee Webster. It was really her turn. But I suspect you have political motivations that have pushed you, and that's why you've been able to sell yourself and get moved into this position. We all know it's not the best time. We know, for those of you that missed last Friday, we do reorganization meetings for the board in December. But they decided to shake this up and do this now, Trustee Soto did, against better judgment and knowing that we're on the 4th day of school. It was the 2nd day of school then. And of course, I spoke then that we had many other issues going on in the district that were much more important than getting a name or a placard that says president. reorganizations, sorry, already happened in December. We had no real basis for you to do this reorganization at this time, as Trustee Stewart was doing her presidential duties and following your board bylaws, which I assume you know by now. She had given an excellent job executing her job as, or done an excellent job executing her job as president. You talk about transparency, but I'm seeing an awful lot of extra spending going on by you, Trustee Soto. Just know I've made a public request for records because I see you're probably at about $22,000, and I think your spending is $10,000 for the year as a board member. So we'll get back to that, but that's just what I found in the board docs. I also want to question why you are staying extra days at a conference in Las Vegas, which is drivable. When a conference ends on the 11th, you shouldn't be using our public funds to stay an extra night in Vegas. Little suspect. So just know that I'll be coming with all those CalCard receipts when I receive my request. I know Mr. Krause is not here, and I want him to notice that I'm here with no apologies. I have none for you. I know the ludicrous things that you wrote to me and said to me. You know that they're lies and they're absolutely ridiculous, so there's nothing you can do with them. And as I told you before, I don't take kindly to threats. So know that I was hoping you'd be right there to maybe look me in the eye for once. Hasn't happened yet. The truth is on my side, and I will continue to speak out. I'm glad to see that Miss Jolly showed up tonight so that I can say to her face how disgusted I am, and many of our teachers, that you would victim shame.
Can we stop the time, please?
You would victim shame someone that you've
Ms.
never met or spoken to.
Ms. Benson,
You don't speak for the teachers here. I have 18 seconds. Thank you very much.
You're to direct your comments to the board, not to members of the
Okay, well, I
audience.
was going to be done now anyways. And Millionaire Minds Club, excellent program. I've had many students go through it. I support you. I don't know why they would ever vote against you when this is paid through the ELOP program. It does not come out of our general fund. It does not come out of our district funding. It is fully funded, and we have no reason not to support an amazing program. So thank you, guys.
Thank you. Any other speakers?
One last speaker on item 5.05, Ms. Corey M.
We are asking them to unmute now.
Good evening, President Soto, trustees, Superintendent Dr. Walker. I was that girl. I am here again today because Michael Krause is still here. I was 11 years old when he was my substitute teacher and groomed me. What he did was not a misunderstanding. After all, he got fired from Silver Valley School District because of the emails he sent me and the actions he took as a predator. It was deliberate. He isolated me, blurred lines, made me believe his attention was normal when it wasn't. That is how grooming works. It is slow, calculated, and designed to keep victims silent. It has been 20 years, and my voice has only become stronger. His predatory behavior did not stop with me. Members of this board are also victims of his manipulation. I cannot understand how, after losing a job as a superintendent, he is elected to have a seat here on a school board that gives him access to children. You have allowed a fox to be in charge of the hen house. Grooming isn't just about what happens in the moment, it is how it rewires how you see yourself. It takes away trust and it changes the way you move through the world. When a survivor sees their abuser in a position of power, the message is clear. His reputation matters more than my safety, than the safety of children and other victims. His seat matters more than the truth. Again, I am asking for you to take immediate steps, which includes an investigation. Have someone who is trained in identifying grooming and harassment. Remove him from the board. These aren't radical requests. They are basic safety measures for your students. When I was 11, I couldn't stop him. You can. Your job is to protect children, not predators. If you choose to look the other way, you are not neutral, you are complicit. If this board and community allows him to remain here, you are telling every survivor in your community, every child who has been harmed, every woman who has been harassed, that their safety matters less than his seat at this table. And let me be very clear, silence isn't silence, it's permission. Thank you.
That concludes tonight's speakers.
All right, thank you, Ms. LeBay. Moving on to closed session. Recess to closed session. At this time, I'll entertain a motion for recessing to go to closed session.
Webster, I motion to close.
There's a motion by Webster to go to closed session. Is there a second?
Stewart, I second.
Stewart seconds. Any discussion? Trustee Stewart seconds. Any discussion? Seeing and hearing none, we'll take the vote.
Trustee Webster?
Webster, I.
Trustee LaFrench?
LaFrench, I.
Trustee Stewart?
Stewart, I.
Trustee Soto?
Soto, aye. Motion passes. We're at recess to closed session, 4-0.
The time is 6:43 p.m.
Mic check. Test.
Open session. The time is 9:27 p.m. Call to order, Ms. LeVay. Oh, I'm sorry, roll call and quorum establishment. Ms. LeVay.
Trustee Kraus?
Kraus present.
Trustee Webster?
Webster present.
Trustee LaFrench?
LaFrench present.
Trustee Stewart?
Stewart present.
Trustee Soto?
Soto present. Quorum is established.
President Soto, can you also let us know what
Extend.
time Mr. Kraus showed up?
Yes. Yes, I can. If I can pull up the text message here. Let's see. Just so that we have it on record. 6:58 p.m. Trustee Kraus arrived and joined us in closed session. All right. Oh, we need a motion to extend the meeting, trustees. I'll entertain a motion.
Trustee Webster, I motion to extend to 10:30.
There's a motion by Trustee Webster to extend to 10:30 p.m. Is there a second?
Kraus, I second.
There's a second by Kraus. Any questions or comments? Any discussion? Seeing and hearing none, we'll call for the vote.
Trustee Kraus?
Kraus, aye.
Trustee Webster?
Webster, I.
Trustee LaFrench?
LaFrench, aye.
Trustee Stewart?
Stewart, aye.
Trustee Soto?
And Soto, aye. Motion passes. All right. Moving on to closed session reports, announcements of reportable action taken during closed session. In closed session, in reporting out item 3.04 2024-2025-001. In closed session, the board took action to grant ADTA grievance number 2024 hash 2025 through 001, and to authorize the superintendent or designee to issue appropriate written notice. The votes were as follows. Trustees, it was moved by Trustee Webster, seconded by Trustee Kraus, and the ayes were Trustee Kraus, Trustee Webster, and myself, Soto. The noes were Trustee LaFrench and Trustee Stewart. The motion passed 3-2 with Trustee LaFrench and Trustee Stewart voting no. Moving on to the next item, reporting out in closed session, item there's an error on mine. There was two, let's see. Oh, under the same one, okay. So under the same item, 3.04, we did have two grievances. The next grievance in closed session, the board took action to grant ADTA grievance number 2024 through 2025 through 02, and to authorize the superintendent or designee to issue appropriate written notice. The votes were as follows. It was moved by Trustee Webster, seconded by Trustee Kraus. The ayes were Trustee Kraus, Trustee Webster, myself. The nays were Trustee LaFrench and Trustee Stewart. Motion passed 3-2 with Trustee LaFrench and Trustee Stewart voting no. All right, public testimony public testimony for items listed on this agenda and non-agenda items within the subject matter jurisdiction of the governing board. Ms. LeVay, do we have any speakers tonight?
We do. Our first speaker is Michael Kraus.
Good evening, members of the board. I speak tonight as a private citizen and not as a board member. I want to make that clear this evening. I think we're all well aware of the allegations that are swirling around, I want to let you know that my legal team and I have been very proactive and have reached out to the following legal entities: Fort Irwin Criminal Investigative Division, Child Protective Services, California Commission on Teacher Credentialing, San Bernardino County Sheriff's Department, Federal Bureau of Investigation, the Department of Justice, among other agencies. We've been proactively having conversations with them, and they are fully aware of what's being alleged, and they are fully aware of their duties to investigate. Our team will continue cooperating, and I ask for due process because, after all, this is America, and due process is one part of what everyone is entitled to. This evening, you had a former trustee, Trustee Turner, come up here, and it's downright dirty. And Tyrone should be ashamed of his wife that she would come up here and intimate that there are other people potentially that have allegations against me. I find this insulting and dirty. She wears the cross of my Jesus, but she speaks the words of Satan. And she'll be back up here, I'm sure, to smear more. A little bit of background: last March, as I was superintendent, I brought about allegations against Trustee Christine Turner at the time, to include misuse of taxpayer funds, kickbacks, extortion, blackmail, harassment, retaliation, bullying. These are well documented. At the time, the board president, Lo French at the time, refused to investigate, and then when then President Bentz also refused to investigate these allegations against Christine Turner. However, just to let you know, they are before the district attorney, and they are reviewing my allegations now, since the district chose not to. I have been completely harassed in my family by Lauren Benson. Before the judge up in Barstow sits a civil harassment restraining order right now for their review. My family and I should not live in fear because people want to smear my name and hurt me and my family. It's not fair to us. We have done nothing, and we ask for due diligence and due process in anyone that comes up here. You can yell fire in a movie theater. That's your right. But if there are consequences, legal consequences, they will be enforced if there's no fire at the end of the day. Finally, I want to make it clear that I will continue to cooperate with any investigation, with any agency. But I ask that we start focusing on our kids and our staff and our families, and stop the mudslinging, and stop the allegations, and stop the harassment of me and my family. Thank you very much for your time.
Thank you. Any other speakers?
Yes, our next speaker is Lisa Martinelli.
Imagine a vibrant tapestry woven with the brilliant threads of every student, teacher, parent, staff member, and community member in our Adelanto School District. This tapestry, our guiding coalition's plan, shimmers with promise, a bold design for a future where every child thrives. It's a masterpiece of collaboration, crafted with care and ambition. But tonight, I stand before you to say this tapestry, though beautiful, is not yet complete. To make it a living, breathing work of art, we must weave in every voice, every dream, and every stakeholder, ensuring our schools shine as beacons of opportunity for generations to come. Our guiding coalition has laid a strong foundation, like architects sketching the blueprint of a grand cathedral. Their plan is a lighthouse, guiding us toward academic excellence, equity, and innovation. Yet to truly soar, we must take this vision further, beyond the coalition's table and into the heart of every school site. Picture each campus as a unique garden, each with its own soil, sunlight, and seeds. To cultivate these gardens, we must empower every stakeholder: teachers, students, families, custodians, and community members to plant their ideas, tend their dreams, and harvest solutions tailored for their school's particular needs. This begins with creating a needs and assets assessments for each school. Imagine these assessments as treasure maps, revealing the strengths sparkling within our communities and the gaps we must bridge by engaging every voice. Students dreaming of new learning spaces, teachers envisioning innovative curricula, parents sharing cultural wisdom, community members sharing their unique gifts. We uncover the gems of our district's potential. These assessments will guide us to craft individualized plans for each school, ensuring no child is left in the shadows. Each plan will be a constellation, unique yet connected, lighting the way toward academic success and personal growth. But our vision doesn't stop there. To sustain our schools in perpetuity, we must plant seeds for a thriving ecosystem. Picture a mighty oak, its roots deep and strong, weathering storms for centuries. That's the future we can build, a district where resources, partnerships, and community commitment create an unshakable foundation. Thank you.
Thank you. Any other speakers, Ms. LeVay?
Jen Rader.
To the esteemed members of the Board of Trustees, I would like to take a moment to address the topic of Millionaire Minds program currently operating in our district. While I recognize and appreciate the intentions behind their initiatives, it's important to note that they are presently serving only 4 of our schools: Westside Park, Columbia, Adelanto, and Morgan Kincaid. At the same time, we have highly qualified, credentialed educators already on staff who are more than capable of delivering comprehensive instruction in robotics, coding, STEM, financial literacy, career education, pilot programs, and the development of a positive mindset. These are areas in which our teachers have both the training and the passion to engage students meaningfully. This is not to discredit the work of Millionaire Minds, but rather to advocate for reinvesting those resources, approximately $500,000, $500,000, back into our own district personnel. Doing so would enable us to expand these opportunities equitably to all of our schools, not just a select few, ultimately reaching more of our 7,553 students. That number is noted by publicschoolreview.com. It's probably pretty close. Additionally, I'd like to raise questions regarding the use of ELOP, Expanded Learning Opportunities Program, funds. What became of Beyond the Bell? When will that initiative resume? The programs currently facilitated by Millionaire Minds could be just as effectively, if not more so, implemented by our district educators, those who understand our students and schools best. With appropriate resources, they can deliver engaging, impactful programs across every campus, and they have college degrees and teaching credentials, and oftentimes master's degrees. Ultimately, I ask this: if we are unable to fully fund employee health care or raise the compensation cap to account for rising costs, effectively resulting in a pay cut for many, then how can we justify spending $500,000 to outsource instruction that our own experienced credentialed staff can provide? Respectfully, I urge the board to consider prioritizing investment in our educators. Empowering them directly ensures sustainable, district-wide impact and demonstrates a commitment to the professionals already dedicated to our students every day. Thank you for your time and consideration.
Thank you. Any other speakers, Ms. LeVay?
The board calls on Angelique Jolly.
Hi, good evening. It's been a night, hasn't it? I do want to thank you guys for talking it out up there and allowing these grievances to be granted for these teachers. It really does show true caring of our teachers. So during the closed session comments, a public comment was was made that accused me, and by implication, many of my fellow educators, of victim shaming. This statement was made in reference to a person I have never met, never spoken to, and about whom I have made no public comment about. For the record, at the July 29th, 2025 meeting, when I was at the airport, my only statement regarding these allegations was that this was ludicrous. I couldn't believe it. That they needed a full investigation. Asking for a thorough investigation is not victim shaming. It is ensuring due process, fairness, and accuracy before conclusions are made. Because of the seriousness of the accusation and because our board meetings are a matter of public record, I respectfully request that my response tonight be included alongside those remarks in the official record. It is important that the record reflects factual accuracy and does not leave such a claim unchallenged. I want to be absolutely clear. I've never victim shamed anyone. Such conduct would be fundamentally contrary to my role as a teacher, my professional ethics, and my personal values. I approach every situation with respect, empathy, and commitment to truth. I do, yes, have open mouth insert foot sometimes, but it's not a bad intention. In my experience, it is often the case that individuals who accuse others of certain behaviors are themselves engaging in actions that mirror those very accusations. That's why I believe we must be cautious, measured, and fair when making claims about others, especially in a public forum. Our students and community members deserve to see their leaders model respectful, fact-based dialogue. Disagreements can and should be expressed without resorting to unfounded personal attacks. I guess I'm very popular because I've had a lot of them lately. But I don't take things personal because otherwise I wouldn't be standing here. Moving forward, I remain committed to open communication, professional collaboration, and keeping our focus on what truly matters: our students, providing a safe, supportive, and highly quality education for every single AESD student. Thank you.
Thank you. Any other speakers?
Yes, the board calls on Marla Bradfield.
She's online. We're going to be asking them to unmute now.
Hello. Hello. Is it my turn as Marla Schweitzer Bradfield?
Yes, we can hear you.
Can you hear me okay?
Yes, we can.
Okay, thank you. Good evening. As you know, my name is Marla Bradfield. I'm a teacher at third grade, Morgan Kincaid. Thank you, President Soto, board, teachers, parents, and guests. I love tutoring in the After School Beyond the Bell program. It seemed logical to use the funding in-house with credentialed, highly qualified, and teachers trained and experienced in classroom management. And we were also familiar with our students. There were so many options for the students. It was so rewarding. I can see adding robotics and an extensive STEM program is absolutely possible with a lot of interest with staff at every school. So our staff teachers can do this. We can offer an exceptional program. It seems unacceptable that you're hiring so many outside agencies to replace our qualified teachers. I had the opportunity to observe the program of Millionaire Minds firsthand this summer when I was assigned to be the STEM teacher for summer school. I went in with the expectation I'd be managing and doing the program with the kits that were purchased, and then I was told I would be observing them. So they took over the program rather than using the kits that were purchased, and I was there, highly qualified, ready to go, and I was a little bit disappointed, to say the least. The Millionaire Minds employ 20-year-olds, no credential, no experience, no degree, no classroom management, working for minimum wage. So the teachers in this district should be given a priority of these programs. And I see the Beyond the Bell program as the perfect opportunity for us to work with you on this. There are a million different options that we can give you, and we really do it well. I've been in education 40 plus years, and I've never seen a district outsource as much as you do. Please start taking care of your own. If you can't even provide our insurance, then you certainly can't afford an outside agency of any kind. But for now, we're willing and able to provide the extracurricular that is exciting, educational, well organized. We are ready, and we hope that you will take advantage of what you have within the district without adding others from the outside sourcing. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you. Any other speakers, Ms. LeVay?
Yes, Talia?
Hello, thank you for giving me another opportunity to speak up here on Millionaire Mind Kids. I do want to point out that there are many other financial literacy and robotics programs, but Millionaire Mind Kids is such a unique program and it prioritizes independence and confidence. I have seen kids that are afraid of public speaking and talking to new people make vision boards talking about what they have planned for their future and become leaders of their groups when presenting in a project in the program. And we present in front of teachers and not teachers. We present in front of parents and other students in front of the whole class. This program does not only produce kids with successful mindsets, but it produces pilots, lawyers, entrepreneurs, and more. A lot of times when you ask a kid that had just got out of school, hey, what did you do today? A lot of times they'll say, oh, I played tag with my friends at recess, or they'll say, I forgot. At Millionaire Mind Kids, we are able to explain a servo motor and how it is different than a DC motor and why it is important when building a robot. I know that you guys are an elementary school district, and a lot of people may think that elementary school kids are too young to learn about these types of things. But we had an elementary student from your district become a part of the advanced robotics program with kids from the ages of 13 up to 18 years old. He did not only build his own robot, but he competed in a competition against many other robots who were made by kids almost twice his age, and he won the competition. Just to remind you, this is a 5-day long program. Imagine the things that he can accomplish in a year. There are about 30 kids in a Millionaire Mind Kids class, and let me tell you, you won't see not one of them playing around and acting like horses, and talking to their friends and falling asleep in class or disrespecting a program leader or one of their peers. Millionaire Mind Kids is 100% against bullying, and no one will have to tell us to stay on task. Ms. Dolores' team encourages us and holds us with such high esteem that there is an automatic level of mutual respect. The kids in this class want to be here, and I wake my own mom up every day just so I can be on time and ready to learn for Ms. Dolores' classes. Ms. Dolores' team also encourages us to continuously stand in our power every single day, which means to know who we are at all times and to keep our goals and dreams in mind while making our daily decisions. For example, my name is Talia Turner. I'm an entrepreneur, I'm a pilot, I'm a pediatrician, and I'm a singer. My name is Talia Turner. Notice how I use the terms I am and not I will be. I do own my own business, and I am an actor, but I am not a pediatrician or a pilot yet, but I will be. Miss Dolores shows us we have to see it and believe it to make it a reality. Not a lot of kids in communities have mentors like this to encourage and believe in them. So do not dismiss this program and allow kids like me to miss this great opportunity and to not realize their full potential. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you. Any other speakers?
The board calls on London Rain Asher. Nothing. The board calls on Cassandra Woods. The board calls on, is it Lonisha Ariaga? the board calls on Christine Turner.
Good afternoon again. My name is Christine Turner, former trustee of the Adelanto Elementary School District. I am here in support of the Millionaire Mind Kids program to be reinstated in this district for our students. This successful program has been active in our district for years, as well as various districts throughout the high desert in Southern California. This program provides a wide range of initiatives designed to enhance our students' education and ensure that they receive a well-rounded experience. It goes beyond traditional academics to address the needs of the whole child. For instance, they offer financial literacy programs that teach children about money management, credit history, credit scores, and budgeting skills. There is also a robotic program that many of you had likely witnessed in this very boardroom, showcasing how engaged the children are in their projects. Additionally, the program provides scholarships allowing students to attend college tuition free upon graduating high school. Furthermore, there's an aviation program enabling students as young as 17 to obtain a pilot license. My granddaughter Talia participated in this program in the summer, where I got a chance to visit and take a tour of the home building where the summer program took place. These sessions were free of charge, and I was very impressed with the performance of the children. I must say that she was thoroughly impressed and excited to attend every section. You heard her excitement. This program is truly remarkable. Please, I urge you to pay attention to the voices of our students, the parents, and the community, and do right for them. Trustee Krause, I am also here to refute your unfounded allegations about my character. There are untrue rumors generated by you stating that the Millionaire Mind program and other vendors have given me kickbacks. I want to emphasize that I've never received any kickbacks from anyone under any circumstances. And I want to make it clear to you today that if this defamation continue, which I see that it just did, I will have no choice but to pursue legal actions against you for making these claims in your capacity as the trustee of the Adelanto Elementary School District. Trustee Webster, the information shared with the board regarding Dolores Williams during my tenure as a trustee is incorrect. I have personally reviewed documentation that confirm this. Furthermore, Ms. Williams' character is being unfairly damaged. It is unjust for lifelong experiences of children to be affected by this personal matter that has no relevance to them. Please, board, make the right decision. Thank you.
Thank you. Any other speakers?
Yes, the board calls on Lauren Benson. Is there anyone? And the last one, the board calls on Corey.
We are asking them to unmute now.
Trustee Cross, or should I call you Mikey? The last time I spoke, you fled. I am in awe and inspired by the students who spoke regarding Millionaire Minds. Listening to students speak about their passions and excitement gave me hope that our students are in good hands when it comes to trusted adults. It also brought up grief. Grief knowing they may not ever have a safe space if we get rid of this program. Grief knowing that for the rest of my middle school and high school experience, I had to ask not to have a male teacher because of Michael Krause and what he did. What if I had a good male mentor? What could I have learned? What if I was not limited to coloring sheets and a pet name? Cheesecake, by the way, is what he called me. What if Michael Krause was never part of my world? I think about this daily. He was a substitute, only there to be for a month. This is long lasting, and so is his seat that he stands at. Again, grooming is not about the moment. It is how you shrink yourself. It is how you make you question yourself. It is about you questioning the world that you live in. The world in our district is not safe when it comes to people who takes advantage of children. I should not have to sit here and ask for you to think about your daughter, your niece, your sister, your mother, your aunt, your best friend when it comes to hearing my story with curiosity. You need to act. It happened, and it happened to her at 11 years old. I implore you to do the right thing. Trustee Stewart, I am so sorry that you are a part of this. Them coming after you with a stutter is disgusting. To the brave woman who took a risk and spoke up for her children earlier this evening, thank you for being here. To the speaker who heard my story earlier, thank you for believing me. President Soto, you're 24. You're a school board president. When I was 24, I was depressed, anxious, and had suicidality because of Michael Krause. If you believe in mental health, do something about your board. Michael Krause is not a victim, he's a predator. Thank you.
Thank you. Any other speakers, Ms. LeVay?
I believe IT is telling me there's somebody on waiting room. Is that Mrs. Benson?
We have two people in the waiting room, a Donna Smith and a Samsung phone.
Do they fill
Now
out
I have a Lauren Benson, yes. We are asking them to unmute now.
Good evening. Can you hear me?
Yes. Yes, we can.
It says I'm unmuted. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Thank you. I can barely hear you back, but that's okay. I'm just coming back again for a few comments that I didn't get to make earlier. I just want to say good evening again. I know it's very late. I'll try to be quick. For Jennifer Rader, with all due respect, I always want our teachers and our staff to get the first chance to do these programs. However, it has been proven time and time again that we cannot offer enough services to all of our kids. There just aren't enough of us, and we're not diversified enough. Yes, we are educated, but we can't bring everything to everyone. So please remember that. To Ms. Jolly, the transcripts are there. I didn't get to clarify another falsehood that you spewed that evening about long-term subs. Long-term subs do have complete access to our kids and work just as a regular sub, sometimes for an entire year or longer. So please don't spread those falsehoods. To President Soto, this is not an attack on you. I had high hopes for you for quite some time. Unfortunately, your actions of late have not aligned with your words. I now feel the need to call you to the carpet on those things. I really am about honesty, transparency, and a love for this district and our students. You were sure quick to tell me not to address audience members earlier tonight, but didn't tell Lisa Martinelli not to address members when she insulted Mrs. Turner. So we need to talk about fairness and transparency in every situation. Also, as president, you should know that you could have taken the last young lady that wanted to speak from the Millionaire Minds Kids Club. It's within your right to extend public comments for as long as you see fit. We never want to discourage our brave young people for speaking out. Lastly, I find it interesting that on the agenda tonight, that the very people who were so adamant about getting the public back on Zoom are now the ones in a big rush to get rid of it, especially when one of those people continues to be exposed for the person he is through Zoom. For Mr. Kraus, I wasn't going to address you at all this evening, but I look forward to you proving anything that you've said about me and the lies that you actually have the nerve to write down. So good luck with that. Thank you all. I hope you get to go home soon. Have a good evening.
Thank you. Any other speakers?
President Soto, that concludes tonight's speakers.
Alrighty. We are moving on to adoption of the minutes. Trustees, I'll invite a motion to approve the minutes as written and order filed. Regular board meeting minutes of Tuesday, June 24th, 2025, and regular board meeting minutes of Tuesday, July 29th, 2025. I'll invite a motion.
In respect to time, I motion to table.
There's a motion by Trustee Webster to table. Is there a second?
Kraus, I second.
There's a second by Kraus. Any discussion, trustees? Seeing and hearing none, we'll take the vote.
Trustee Kraus?
Kraus, aye.
Trustee Webster?
Webster, I.
Trustee LaFrench? Trustee Stewart?
Stewart, I.
And Trustee Soto.
Soto, aye. Motion passes unanimously, 5-0. Consent agenda, we're taking items 10.02 through 10.52. Does any trustee want to pull an item? We'll start with Trustee Webster.
Yes, can I pull 10.16, 10.20, 10.22, 1037, and 1048.
All right, Trustee Kraus.
Yes, thank you, President Soto. 10.02, 10.03, and 10.30. That's all. Thank you.
Trustee Stewart. Any items you'd like to pull from the consent agenda?
No.
Trustee LaFrench. For the sake of time, I was going to pull 10.04, but I won't pull it. All right, so I'll invite a motion to approve the consent agenda with the exceptions of 10.02, 10.03, 10.16, 10.20, 10.22, 10.30, 10.37, and 10.48. I'll invite a motion.
Webster, I motion to approve the remaining of the consent agenda.
It's 10.48. So there's a motion by Trustee Webster to approve with those exceptions. Is there a second?
Kraus, I second.
Kraus seconds. Any discussion, trustees? Hearing and seeing none, we'll call for the vote.
Trustee Kraus?
Kraus, aye.
Trustee Webster?
Webster, I.
Trustee LaFrench?
LaFrench, I.
Trustee Stewart?
Stewart, I.
Trustee Soto?
Soto, aye. Motion passes 5-0. We're moving on to items removed from the consent agenda. We'll start with 10.02. Trustee Webster. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll invite a motion at this time.
Webster, I motion to approve and discuss.
There's a motion to approve and discuss. We'll discuss. And is there a second?
Trustee Kraus, I second.
Trustee Kraus seconds. Any discussion?
No discussion, President Soto. Thank you.
Trustee Webster.
No comment. No.
Discussion? Questions? Okay. I guess then we'll call for the vote. Ms. LeVay.
Trustee Kraus?
Abstain.
Trustee Webster?
Webster, I.
Trustee LaFrench?
LaFrench, I.
Trustee Stewart?
Stewart, I.
Trustee Soto?
Soto, aye. Motion passes with Trustee Kraus abstaining. Moving on to 10.03, the next item that was pulled. At this time, I'll entertain a motion, trustees.
Kraus, I motion to approve.
There's a motion to approve by Trustee Kraus. Is there a second?
Webster, I second.
There's a second by Trustee Webster. Any discussion? Trustee Kraus.
No discussion.
Trustee Webster. All right. We'll call for the vote.
Trustee Kraus?
Abstain.
Trustee Webster?
I.
Trustee LaFrench?
LaFrench, I.
Trustee Stewart?
Stewart, I.
Trustee Soto?
So do I. Motion passes 4-1 with Trustee Kraus abstaining. Moving on to 10.16. At this time, I'll entertain a motion.
Kraus, I motion to approve for discussion.
Okay, there's a motion to approve for discussion. Is there a second?
Stewart, I second.
Okay, Trustee Stewart seconds it. We'll open up for discussion. Trustee Kraus.
I believe Trustee Webster, I'll let her go first as she pulled this item. President Soto, thank you.
Okay, Trustee Webster.
Yes, I need some clarification on this agenda item and contract. On the agenda item, it does reflect that we are approving 30 students for $14 per student, coming out to $91.8. This would apply to Adelanto, Morgan Kincaid, Westside Park, and it looks like West Creek. And then Columbia is an additional $1. Now, when I reviewed the contract, it actually reflects that elementary schools would be at $17 a day, with middle schools being at $18 a day. Additionally, I wanted the district's direction, because upon review of other contracts, we've never front loaded 50% of the contract. That would mean paying upfront $250,000. Can I have somebody speak to that, please?
Thank you for your questions, Trustee Webster, Dr. Dwyzon.
Yes, thank you for those questions. I do want to take responsibility. There was an error on the actual board agenda item. So what you see in the contract, and actually the total amounts are correct, but the price per student listed at 14, that is incorrect. That's the price you see in the contract is what it is. So I take responsibility for that. Additionally, the other question had to do with 50%. Yes, so that is in the contract. You'll also note on the paragraph right after that that there is a positive attendance. When we do after-school program, we have to follow CDE guidelines. And those guidelines state that we operate on positive attendance. So let's say we pay those every month, we balance the attendance, and should the attendance not be up where it should be, that money is returned. So that's part of that positive certification on attendance that we must maintain.
But is that standard practice?
It's in the contract. I can say that for this particular organization, we also pay upfront. I'll be honest, I don't have the upfront for the other organization that we have after school. Okay.
All right, and then I know we had issues with recovery in the past. If they are unable to make the 30 students per school site, would we be getting a reimbursement for that?
Yes.
Okay, and how would that come back to us? Would that be a form of a credit or return of actual district funds?
Hi, thank you for your question, Trustee Webster. So as Dr. Dwyzon had stated, when we do positive attendance, there's actually a reconciliation process that happens within that month. So this way we don't run into the same issue that we did last year where there was a credit. So as in this particular year, at the beginning of the year, yes, there was a credit balance. And then as positive attendance came in, that credit balance had actually dropped to the point until we then started paying.
Okay, and now with the upfront costs of $250,000, we wouldn't be paying this company for multiple months, is my understanding?
That is correct.
Okay, so essentially their services. I'm not really making much sense of that. So we're gonna upfront cost $250,000, which would be half the contract. For how long? How long would that cover?
So our contract is good for a year. So depending on what the positive attendance would be at that site, It would be calculated out from there.
Okay, and what if we don't get the participation like we've struggled with years past?
So even as of last year, we actually had quite a bit more than what they had actually billed. There was actually an error in the year prior. That's why there was that credit. But since we have that process in place to reconcile that positive attendance, then there won't be that.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Trustee. Trustee Kraus. Any discussion?
No discussion. Thank you,
Trustee-
President Soto.
Okay, Trustee Stewart.
I just really wanted to say that I've seen the work of Millionaire Minds Kids, and I have been impressed with with it. And any issue that was brought up was rectified, and I believe that our kids deserve for the district to spend ELOP cash. If we don't spend it, it goes back to the state, which makes no sense. Our kids deserve the cash, every penny. We've seen them. They came and spoke, and they spoke brilliantly. So there's no reason. I'm sorry. All issues that may have come up, they have been solved. So again, I'd rather spend the cash on the kids than send the cash back to the state.
Thank you, Trustee. Trustee LaFrench.
No comment.
I have a few questions. I'll try and run them real quick. How did this? When did Millionaire Mind Kids first begin working with the district, Dr. Walker?
Dr. Dryzon, maybe you can answer that question.
I'm looking at the exact date. That would be the 22-23 school year.
Okay, and then how did this contract or partnership originate?
Dr. Mitchell brought the program to the district.
Yeah. Okay. So this was brought in by a former superintendent. Okay, that's good to know. By the way, I'm just asking these questions for the public, so I may already know some of these answers. Let's see here. Last one. Okay. Have past operational or reputational concerns regarding this organization been formally addressed?
Yes, from my understanding, they've all been addressed.
Okay, sounds good. So it sounds like, based on what I'm hearing, there was an official RFP process, which is something that I'm pretty willing to support. I know that this was kind of a abrupt kind of change in terms of the services that are being provided to students. So, yeah, Dr. Walker wants to add something.
So there wasn't an official RFP process for Millionaire Mind Kids because there was an official process, but they switched from the ACES program to ELOP. And there was a difference in the reporting, so that's where the error came in initially, and the funds had to be returned back because of that error. But other than that, that was the only challenge that we actually had with them.
Okay, so I'll
And
just
it wasn't even their challenge; it was something that it was just a recording.
Okay. So I just want to make it clear for the record and for the public, so they understand where I'm coming from. The RFP process is very competitive. So I know that we didn't do an RFP process for the new funds that we're taking from, which is ELOP. So that being said, I'm willing to approve it, but next year it will go to an RFP. Dr. Walker would like to add something.
So at this point, because we've had the program for as long as we have, there is another rebidding that we have to go through. So it's a cyclical process. So they would have to go through that bidding as well, a rebidding for an account to continue for next year.
Awesome. Thank you for that clarification. All right, let's take the vote. Ms. LeVay.
Trustee Krause?
Aye.
Trustee Webster?
Nay.
Trustee LaFrench?
French, aye.
Trustee Stewart?
Stewart, aye.
Trustee Soto?
Soto, aye. Motion passes 4-1 with Trustee Webster voting no. Moving on to 10.20. At this time, trustees, I'll invite a motion.
Trustee Webster, I motion to approve for conversation.
All right, there's a motion to approve for discussion. Is there a second?
Kraus, I second.
All right, we'll open it up for discussion. Trustee Webster, was this split by you?
Yeah.
All right, we can
One
start
of
with
mine.
you.
Alrighty, so on the accounts payable, I did have a couple questions. Let me see if I can find my highlighted sections. Alright, so on page 2 of our purchase order report, it has for imprint.com welcome back giveaways. There's 2 charges. My understanding is 2600 is the code for ELOP funds. Can the district speak to the $88,000 purchase and the $73,000 purchase for welcome back giveaways?
Thank you for that question. I'll turn it over to our business services.
Thank you, Trustee Webster. That's a good question. So what we actually did is we provided students with backpacks, water bottles, notepads, as well as like a hat. And we were doing that as far as the pieces that we were giving out to the students to engage them, and also bringing our guiding coalition pieces together. We talked about the Strive 95. All of that stuff is part of the community building that we're doing with our students.
Are we able to fund that? Was that funded with ELOP?
It was funded with ELOP because we are also promoting our after-school programs with them.
Okay. The next page 3, there is a $2,700 charge for Elvin Moman. When was his contracted services? When did they take place?
So let me look back into his contract to see exactly what time frame that this particular invoice had covered.
Okay, because I looked it up. His contract ended in January, and so I'm just surprised to see an additional charge from Mr. Moman here in August.
So I can respond to that, and it's really tied to the transition that was occurring with the previous acting superintendent and him communicating with me early on in the year. Somewhere in there, the county was not approving it when we submitted the invoice, and so until we provided a certain degree of paperwork, that it was being held back. And so that's why it didn't show up until now. So the services were done back months ago.
All right, I will hold the rest of my questions for this one.
All right, and Trustee Kraus, since you seconded, any discussion?
Yes, thank you, President Soto. Circling back to page 2 on the accounts payable, for the welcome back, the for imprint for over 150,000 using, and you are correct, Madam Clerk, it is ELOP. We have about 1,200 employees that attended an August 4th welcome back. Were any of these hats and notebooks and water bottles and all of that using ELOP funds that paid for those given to those 1,200 employees on August 4th? Can you clarify for me, somebody? Thank you.
Yes. Ms. Gonzalez?
Thank you, Trustee Kraus. That's a good question. So, as we are a part of this guiding coalition, that also speaks to our after school program. It also entails not just our students, but it also entails our staff to come together to push for the pieces within that we're looking for, as well as the attendance piece, and to be a part of that whole community to bring us together.
Great, thank you.
All right, Trustee LaFrench, any discussion?
No.
Trustee Stewart.
I have none.
All right, we'll call for the vote.
Trustee Kraus?
Nay.
Trustee Webster?
Webster, nay.
Trustee LaFrench?
LaFrench, aye.
Trustee, missing Stewart?
Stewart, aye.
Trustee Soto?
Soto, aye. Motion passed 3-2 with Trustee Kraus and Trustee Webster voting no. Moving on to 10.22. At this time, I'll entertain a motion. Trustees?
Trustee Webster, I motion to approve and discuss.
There's a motion to approve and discuss by Trustee Webster. Is there a second?
Kraus, I second.
All right, we'll open it up for discussion. Trustee Webster? Since you didn't pull it?
I think I did, but I don't have any comment.
Okay, Trustee Kraus.
No comment.
Trustee LaFrench?
I do have a comment. Probably could have asked this question ahead of time, but I do want to know what happened to the city paying part of it for our crossing guards. What happened with that?
That was my question.
Ms. Gonzalez.
Thank you, Trustee LaFrench. As we have reached out to the city for different partnerships, this was not one of those that they were willing to partner with us on.
But they have in the past.
If they have, it was many years past.
That was my concern too. I mean, it's my understanding that it is actually not up to the district to provide crosswalks. It's my understanding that it's actually a partnership between the city and the district.
Yeah.
And we're spending a whole bunch of money on something where the city is supposed to also pay their fair share too. So it looks like, if we're going to have to go to their city council meetings and start, pressuring them to put in their part, because the fact that this has been done in the past, and they're no longer willing to do so. I mean, these are our kids. This is about kids' safety. I don't know what any council member or politician would, be against this. So, I'm gonna reserve any more comments for the sake of time, but I'm gonna be a no on that for that specific reason. So let's do the vote.
Trustee Kraus?
No.
Trustee Webster?
No.
Trustee LaFrench?
No.
Trustee Stewart?
Stewart, no.
Trustee Soto?
Soto, no. Motion is not passed. So we didn't pass 10.22 unanimously, 5-0. Moving on to 10.30.
05.
10.05.
No.
05. 05. Thank you. Thank you,
Just for the
Madam
record.
Clerk. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you. All right. 10.30. We're going to need a motion to extend, trustees. I'd say 15 minutes. I mean, we have two more. We have reports, and then we have the superintendent reports. We're not going to get through this in 5 minutes. I'll entertain a motion to extend.
Webster, I motion to extend.
All right. How long, Madam Clerk? How long?
11.
Okay. We were not going to go past 11. I'll second that. Any discussion? We have to get through this business, guys. I don't know what else we have to push through. Is there any discussion? Seeing and hearing none, we're going to call the vote.
Trustee Kraus?
Kraus, aye.
Trustee Webster?
Aye.
Trustee LaFrench?
LaFrench, aye.
Trustee Stewart?
Stewart, nay.
Trustee Soto?
Soto, aye. The motion passes 5-1 with 4-1 with trustees Stewart voting no to extend to 11.
All right, going back to 10.30, I'll entertain a motion at this time.
Webster, I motion to approve.
Is there a second?
Kraus, I second.
Any discussion?
I just want to make a, oh, sorry.
Go ahead, Trustee Webster.
I would like to make a quick comment on this. You know, I believe lockdown training, the active shooter training for the district, for our employees, for our students is essential. It teaches us what to be prepared for in this crazy 2025 world that we live in, where you would never fathom that shooting up a school was a regular thing. So, you know, I want to thank the district. Thank you for bringing this, and I look forward to finding out the dates.
Thank you, Trustee. Any other discussion, trustees? All right, I'll call for the vote. Ms. LeVay.
Trustee Kraus?
Kraus abstain.
Trustee Webster?
Aye.
Trustee LaFrench?
LaFrench, aye.
Trustee Stewart?
Stewart, aye.
Trustee Soto?
Soto, aye. Motion passes 4-1 with Trustee Kraus abstaining. Moving on to section 10.37. At this time, trustees, I'll entertain a motion.
Trustee Webster, I motion to approve.
Webster motions to, Trustee Webster, Clerk Webster motions to approve. Is there a second?
Kraus, I second.
Kraus second. Trustee Kraus seconds. Any discussion?
Yes. Tonight, well, can we take the vote first and then make comment?
Okay, sure. Any other discussion, trustees? All right, seeing and hearing none, we'll call for the vote.
Trustee Kraus?
Aye.
Trustee Webster?
Webster, aye.
Trustee LaFrench?
LaFrench, aye.
Trustee Stewart?
Stewart, aye.
Trustee Soto?
Soto, aye. Motion passed 5-0. Trustee or Clerk Webster.
I'll make it quick. I just wanted to extend a warm welcoming hand out to Miss Lee. She will be our new director of ELAP, I believe is the title.
Yes.
They change them all the time on me. But I did want to welcome her to our district. Go ahead and take a stand. If everybody could give her a quick round of applause. Thank you. And that's all.
Awesome. Thank you, Trustee Webster, Clerk Webster. Moving on, yeah, we did well. Moving on to 10.48. And at this time, I'll entertain a motion.
Trustee Webster, I motion to approve.
Trustee Webster motions to approve. Is there a second?
Kraus, I second.
Trustee Kraus seconds. Any discussion?
Again, I request we take the vote and then make comment.
Okay. Anything else, trustees? All right, we'll call for the vote.
Trustee Kraus?
Kraus, aye.
Trustee Webster?
Webster, aye.
Trustee LaFrench?
LaFrench, aye.
Trustee Stewart?
Stewart, aye.
Trustee Soto?
Soto, aye. Motion passed 5-0. The board has approved management new hire. Trustee Webster.
Yes, another quick moment. I would love to ask Ms. Bobert first to stand up. We are welcoming her to Executive Assistant 2 here at the DO. Thank you so much for your years of dedication, and I look forward to the great things that we as a team accomplish. Thank you so much.
Awesome. Thank you, Trustee Webster. Moving on to agenda item number 12, governing board reports and announcements. We'll start with Trustee LaFrench.
Point of
Point of order.
clarification. Yes.
What's your point of order? What's your point, Trustee Kraus?
11.02.
It was tabled.
Tabled?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I do apologize.
No worries.
I missed that.
You weren't here, so don't gotta apologize. Yes, we did pull that and we had tabled it. So we'll continue with governing board members and reports. Trustee LaFrench.
I'll save my comments for next time due to the sake of time.
Thank you, Trustee. Trustee Stewart?
I'm just gonna save my comments. It's late.
Thank you, Trustee Kraus.
Yes, thank you. First off, I didn't get an opportunity to thank Dr. Dwyzon for all of her years of service to the district, and I want to wish her all the best as she goes on to the next chapter in her career. I was very fortunate to have worked with her, and I have to say, in my 25 years of education, she was probably one of the best, if not one of the best academic services assistant soups I've ever known. So thank you, Dr. Dwyzon, for your service, and I know San Bernardino City Unified is getting somebody of great stature. So again, I wish you all the best. I then want to say thank you to all of our teachers, classified staff, management, families that helped start off our school year under the leadership of Dr. Walker and her team. I've heard nothing but great things about the school year starting. And at the end of the day, that's what we're really here about. We're here for our students, our staff, our families. And it's always exciting to hear the stories of how excited they are to on the first day. And I know that our staff will be just as excited on the very last day of school at the end of the year for all of our students. So I want to wish all of our students good luck this year, and I know they will do well in state testing coming up. And then finally, that's it. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Trustee. I'll be very quick. Well, first of all, I want to, it's our first meeting of the next school year. I want to say how excited I am for the months ahead. We have a lot of important work to do together. I'm confident in our ability to collaborate and keep our focus on students and families. I did want to take a moment to respond because it's been kind of coming up, and I just want to be able to address it regarding what was said about me last meeting. I've been accused of being manipulated, of being a puppet, of not thinking of myself or myself. I'll say this clearly: I do not take marching orders from anyone. I listen to community members, I listen to colleagues, and then I make up my own mind. That's what I was elected to do. If someone believes that a comment or action I made feels or sounds similar to another trustee, that might be because we agree on some things. Agreement is not manipulation, it's alignment. And in a democracy, alignment is not only allowed, it's how progress is made. I make decisions based on facts, values, and what I believe is best for our students, not because someone pulled my strings. If anyone has evidence to the contrary, I welcome you to bring it forward. But vague accusations.
Miguel, you haven't ever responded back.
Excuse me?
Interesting. I'll continue. I don't know who that was, by the way, but you did interrupt. Well, I'll continue with my comments. If anyone has evidence to the contrary, I welcome you to bring it forward. But vague accusations, personal attacks, and assumptions about my intentions are not truth. They are just politics. I also find it concerning that instead of talking about student outcomes, we're now comparing entire groups, including our Teachers Association, to marionettes. That's not constructive, that's not respectful, and that's not leadership. And that's all I have to say. Moving on to, or actually, one last thing. Just so I can finish what I have to say. When someone votes differently than you or sees things from a different lens, that doesn't mean they've been manipulated. It might mean they just see something you don't. So I won't allow personal attacks to shape how I lead. I will continue to listen, learn, and lead with independence, respect, and a commitment to truth, not political theater. We owe that to our students, our educators, and our community, and I won't be distracted from that work. That's all I have to say. Moving on to agenda item number 12, number 13, superintendent reports and announcements. Did I forget something? Oh, I'm so sorry. You know what? It's my first meeting. It's getting late. Please forgive me. Clerk Webster, your comments, please.
I will make my comments short and sweet. I do want to welcome everyone back to our new school year. I know it's really intense, heavy on the grind, and I thank everybody for coming back with that can-do attitude, hitting these schools head on and managing these kids. I know we've had a few bumps, and I'm glad to hear that our district has been collaborating and working really closely to our sites. To address a comment earlier, a lot of people have asked me, why I'm okay with being passed up again. And I'm going to be honest, I have full faith in Trustee Soto, President Soto, to unify and to refocus this board into student achievement, into what our jobs are meant for, to represent the kids, the community, and the staff. And if that means working with my colleague to make sure that that focus is brought back, then I'm 100% on board. So I just wanted to make that statement, Trustee Soto. Congratulations. You 1000% deserve it. So, alrighty. Thank you. And that's the rest for me.
Wow, I can't believe I was about to skip you.
I know, right? And I complimented you, boo boo.
All right, moving on to agenda number 13, superintendent reports and announcements. Dr. Walker.
Good evening, President Soto, Board of Trustees, Executive Cabinet, AESD staff, and the community, as well as our students. The first days of school this year have been nothing but short of extraordinary. I've walked the halls of all 14 schools, and everywhere I went, the air was electric. Smiles from students, warm greetings from staff, and a spirit that said, "This is going to be our year." Every site leader and every secretary that I spoke to shared the same words. These are the best first days we've had in years. That's not luck. That's the power of people united with purpose. This year, we rise under the banner of Thrive 2030, a promise to prepare every student for a bright future. And with our Strive 95 attendance campaign, we're sending a clear message. Every day in school matters because every day is a step towards their dreams for our students. We are putting our framework for the future into motion. It's not just a plan, but as a bridge built plank by plank with opportunity, equity, and excellence as our foundation. My message tonight is simple. Hope is alive in Adelanto. We are ready to be big, bold, and brave together. Because in Adelanto, we don't just prepare students for their future, we build the future together. And with that, I have a short video.
We kicked off the new school year with energy and unity, coming together as one district ready for what lies ahead. We welcomed our staff refreshed and ready to lead and make a difference. Then came the first day for our students, a day filled with care, enthusiasm, and excitement. From campus to campus, smiles greeted our kids, classrooms were warm and welcoming, and every staff member was ready to support each child. Every school shared a spirit of preparation and hope. The heart and planning showed up everywhere, setting the stage for a meaningful year ahead. Thanks to our site leaders, teachers, and school teams for making day one a beautiful beginning. Every one of us is capable. The future is possible.
Awesome. Thank you, Dr. Walker. Next, finally, adjournment. Trustees, I need a motion to adjourn.
Webster, I motion to adjourn.
Webster motions to Trustee Webster motions to adjourn. Any other trustee, or is there a second?
Stewart, I second.
Stewart seconds. Trustee Stewart seconds. All right. Any discussion? No discussion. Let's call for the vote.
Trustee Krause?
Kraus, aye.
Trustee Webster?
Webster, I.
Trustee LaFrench? Trustee Stewart?
Stewart, I.
Trustee Soto?
Soto, aye. Time is 10:41 p.m. We are adjourned.